Hey, what's going on, everyone? Catnapper, what's going on? Finally got out of that wind, found me some signal. Now let's just hope there's some fish. Natural state fishing, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. Bane, what's happening? Yeah, I gotta stay up all night, so I figured let's just go to the lake and go live. We will see what happens. Been a while since I fished this part. I knew it was Brokeback Bob. I did. I don't know if Jody and James went live after Dustin's show. Big Slim, what's happening? But yeah, I figure, no, they didn't go live. I see. Well, I'm going to be live for quite some time because, like I was saying, I got to stay up all night. So I can either stay up all night and watch TV, or I could stay up all night and fish. So I went with the fishing part. And we will see what the night brings. Now, I normally fish the other side. I am fishing with shad and shrimp. The white pole has shrimp on it. The dark pole has a shad head on it right now. And if we have to, I'll switch them over to double hook rigs, and like I said, we got all night. We'll see what this super moon does. Get a nice breeze every once in a while right over the top of that bridge, and it blows all these bugs away, which makes it very nice. Uh-oh, just had a little action on the white rod. That's more than we had at the first spot. Now, I thought signal was going to be okay there for a little bit, but now it was bouncing in and out when I was on TSW's live. But I'm happy now. I get a fish with y'all. And we will see what the night brings. Hopefully it brings some fish. That would be ideal. Yeah, it hasn't been windy all day. And then when I decided to come out, the wind decided to pick up. Austin, what's happening? All right, man. Well, thanks for popping in. Y'all be sure to hit that thumbs up for me. If y'all could share me out, that'd be even cooler. See how many people we can get in here. Come hang out. Because, like I said, we are here for the long haul. All right, Austin, I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Give everybody something to do before they head to bed. See where all my night owls are. 922, what's happening? Right now, I'd just be happy to get one. Get that skunk off the board. Get that skunk off the board, and that changes a lot. No, we got 6 people in here. Woo woo. I tell you what, people probably think I'm crazy. Just down here talking to myself. Hopefully. Matthew, what's happening? Well, I'm glad you found me, man. So, what part of the 217 are you from? I appreciate that, Bob. We get some more people in here. We can get this chatter rolling. Everybody having a good old time. And that's what it's all about. Hanging out and having a good time. Rochester, okay. It's not too far away from me. Um, 40 minutes, give or take. Yeah, kitty, 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 kitty. Matt, what's going on? I think it's supposed to get down to like 55 degrees tonight. Which is amazing from that. Chucky, what's happening, man? that 104-degree weather we had last week. Got my FOA hooks in the mail this morning. $49. Well, I can handle 49. Because I know last time we had the boat out, this basin that I'm fishing, it was almost 100 degrees. The water was. Across the pond, how are you? Nice, Matt. Just had a little nibble on the white rod. I was complaining about that wind earlier. And now I want a little steady breeze. Yeah, that heat was no joke. I'm glad I only had to work one day in it because that was ridiculous. I think I'm going to tie up a double hook rig and we'll get one of those out. Yeah, it was most definitely unbearable. That was ridiculous. Oh, I thought I had one already tied up, but I guess not. I usually run a leader rig. Is how I normally do it. I really thought I had a couple tied up. Yeah, I don't know about a tutorial because I don't know if I tie things like everybody else does or not. I just I just tie it how it works for me. I don't want to be giving out no bad information. If that makes any sense. And usually I just go buy the pre-made. That makes sense. Yeah, I don't really. I mean, I have the YouTube to talk about fishing. Yeah, yeah, that's true, Matt. I try to be just me, but I also don't want to give out a bunch of bad information. I don't want to be that guy, if that makes sense. I could go for this wind coming back. That's for sure. Good Lord. Bugs are going to drive me crazy. Oh, you know where that's going. That would be Dockside Custom Baits. That's who has the best crappie jigs. You can't beat them. You know, they're just amazing, amazing baits. And they catch fish because I put a lot of fish in the freezer with those baits. Nice. So I would say, you know, everybody has their own, their knots they use. And I don't, I don't really have a specific knot. I mean, I probably should. I just tie it how I pretty much always tied it my whole life, if that makes any kind of sense. You know, when you're a kid, you learn that one knot and it always seems to work for you. That's pretty much what I did. Just stuck with that my whole life. Learned it from my grandpa. That is true. And that can work for crappie too. You know, you run a double jig rig for crappie, and I always run two different colors. And if I can figure out which color they're hitting on the best that day, that's the one I'm rolling with. Yeah, I run that good old fisherman's knot. Just go, 7, 8 times around it, pull it tight, give it a lick. Done deal. All right, let's check this shrimp. Oh, I need this breeze to come on. Shrimp is hit or miss for me. Some days it seems that's all they want, and then other days they don't want to touch it at all. Usually, my go-to is always shad. All right, we just tied us on one of the new glow greens we got from FOA in the mail today. Put out a little video on that. Steve Locke, what's happening? All right, we got that dude out in some rock, so we might not get that rig back, but we will see. I'm gonna check this other pole. It ain't done nothing for a while. All right, so we got one sitting up on the flat. Yeah, I'm using gizzard shad. So the white rod has a shad body section on it, and it's sitting up on the flat. And the green dark rod, it is out in the channel. Yeah, now see, liver is something I hardly ever use. I know Danny Stone told me I need to go check uh, a couple videos about curing liver, and he said it doesn't lose the scent or anything, so I need to look into that. But normally, amen, you most definitely cannot trust them to be consistent. I mean, eventually we got to come across something. Oh, you know exactly where I'm at? I want to hear this one. All right, Matthew, tell me exactly where I'm at. And we'll see how close you are. I'm on Clinton. He went to the food side. Now it's alive. That is correct. Food always gets brought up in the lives. We're going to see if Matthew can. Are you talking about the jetty on DeWitt Bridge? (922), that sounds extremely good. But I haven't eaten liver in many years. Where the front bend is. I think you're talking about DeWitt, which I was at DeWitt when I was on Dustin TSW's live. But I moved over to 48 Bridge. I understand, man. Yeah, I am actually fishing 48 Bridge. Oh, you know what? The jetty thing. I wonder if you're talking about Route 10. You like pull right off the road. There's a little parking lot, bunch of stand-up trees in it, and a whole bunch of laydowns. That's about the only jetty I can really think of. It is like 20 questions. We got food talk going on. We got fishing spot locations. That's what I'm talking about. Now we just need some fish. Man, you're talking about living right, 922. Because you know everything is fantastic on the smoker. I mean, I cook a lot on the smoker. I really like doing frozen pizzas. So Route 10, yeah. I fished there. Never really had much luck there. I always have my most luck at 48 Bridge or DeWitt Bridge. Now I got a couple other bridges that I fish, but all right, I'm gonna put y'all on pole duty. I'm gonna need you to watch these. I'm gonna step over to the little boys' room. All right, I'm back. I take it I didn't miss much. I was kind of keeping an eye on them. Let's see. Oh, we've been live for almost an hour. We've had 2 bites. Let this shad run for a little while. Then I'll put some shrimp back on one. Now watch. Only thing Route 10 ever got me was ticket. Oh. Uh-oh. There was a good little bump. Oh, that's the second bite now on the flat. We may just have to move both of them to the flat. And see what happens with that. I'm on a roll. This is my second live this week. And I put out a video this week. No, actually, I think I put out 2 videos. I got the rod I won, or the reel, sorry, the reel I won from Austin. over at Fishing and Fever. And then today I got the hooks I won from FOA. I really just want to see one of them poles get buried. Certified fishing nut. What's going on? It's been a few months back now, but I know that there was a 40-plus-pound blue caught from this spot. And at DeWitt, I caught my PB blue. It was almost 20. I know some big flatties have been caught here too. I was supposed to send that reel to you. The bite's been pretty slow, actually. I don't know if this full moon has something to do with it. Which that moon's getting ready to crest this bridge. And I think when it does, it's going to look like daytime out here. Yeah, I got to order my rod from Uncle Lou to put that reel on. Now watch. Tonight's going to be the night I didn't go get no chicken. And it's probably going to be the bait that they had. No, no, I am not 922. Is that a spinning reel, bait caster? What kind of reel is that? Gotcha. Yep, nope. Never fished for one of those. And actually, the reel I got from Austin, that's the first bait caster I've ever owned. No, I take that back. I did own one, an older one, lit. I could never get the hang of it. So I'm hoping to get that rod and then do a lot of practicing out in the backyard. I don't know if that got on camera, but I just saw a shooting star. I actually got a catfish sumo reel from Fishing and Fever, and I'm going to pair that with an Uncle Lou rod. Well, it's always nice to save money where you can. Come on, fish. Here, kitty, 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 kitty. Everything wants to be all picky tonight. But this is it's pretty much a high pressure lake. Yes, sir. You can't beat that. Not a bit. Dave, what's going on? Thanks for coming in, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate all y'all being in here hanging out with me. Kind of hoping the action would be a little better, but sure, we'll figure something out to catch at least one. Because if it comes down to it, I can sit out here till 5 o'clock. Then I gotta go home and get the little one off to school. But 5 a.m. is a ways away. Oh yeah, it's only 11:30. Shoot, yeah, got plenty of time. That's amazing. Just had a great breeze blow by, blew the bugs away for a half a second. Come on, fish. You know you want to be famous. Put you up on the old YouTubes. Let the people ooh and all over you. Yeah, it's always fun when you hook a cat on a light action rod. I've caught two flatheads on my 10-foot ACC crappie stick. One was 40 pounds and the other one was about 20. Guerrero, what's going on? Still just waiting on a fish. Chucky, yeah, I was live. What day was that? Yesterday? Yeah, I think it was yesterday. I caught two then. I'm gonna have to add these lives to my playlist so I can get my watch hours back up. I had that little slump where I didn't put out any content and my watch hours got down. And I'll get them back up though. Shouldn't take that long. Wish I was fishing. The boy fell asleep on me. It happens. Bait is shrimp and shad. And we got shad out right now on both poles. The green rod is in the channel and the white rod is up on the flats. I'm hoping once this moon gets high in the sky, maybe that'll turn the bite on a little bit. But we will see. I mean, something's got to swim by here eventually. It's all good, Matthew. I appreciate you coming in, man. There's going to be plenty more lives and videos coming out. I love having all the support, and local support is really awesome. Well, I appreciate that, Matthew. Come on, fish. We got good stinky bait. Let's do it. Do it to it. I'm about 4.5 hours local. I call that local. That's drivable. I think right about now, out of everybody on here, all right, Matthew, take care, man. Hopefully, I'll see you around. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. These fish are going to make me start dancing. I'm using shad and shrimp tonight. Should have probably went and got some chicken so I could have a variety of baits, but I did not. I guess I could have went with some good old shad and shrimp. Yes, sir. Could have went with some of the good old night crawlers. Well, man, I haven't fished with night crawlers since I was like a little kid. I know what sounds fun one night. I'm gonna make up a dough ball and I'm gonna go do some carp fishing. I have not done that for a couple years. Used to make up a dough ball and put mulberries in it. Man, them carp just can't resist. If you can find a mulberry tree next to the lake, fish close to that thing because if you want to catch carp, carp love some mulberries. So I'm running short leaders on both rods. I may try to bring them up off the bottom a little more. I may run some longer leaders. We'll see. We got all night to try different things. I know I'm gonna have to flip my bucket over. The thing is hurting my booty. Sitting on that open bucket kind of sucks. Not kind of. It sucks a lot. I think we just had a nibble on the dark rod. I could be wrong. It sure did look like it moved a little bit. Like it was a light bite. Yeah, I think there's something playing with it. I still got 6 awesome people in here hanging out with me at almost midnight. Well, there we go. Come back and hit it again. He hit that white rod a good one. Oh, there we go. That is so much sitting better. Whew. Must have been one of them fish that didn't learn his manners. Just playing with his food. His parents never told him to just eat it. Come on, fish. I can sit here and talk to the camera all night. Be perfectly content. Just catching fish is an extra bonus. It would be a big bonus to catch a fish. I mean, we're at about an hour and a half. We've had 2 bites. I mean, something's got to pick up here soon. I would think anyway. No guarantees, but I would think. Ain't nothing to guarantee, but as long as you got baits in the water, you got a chance of catching a fish. So that's what we're going with. We got baits in the water, trying to catch fish. A breeze any time would be fantastic. Oh, just had a little tug on the dark rod. Here, kitty, 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 kitty. Here, kitty, kitty. There's some bugs hanging out on the phone, trying to talk to y'all or make a call. We're gonna give these baits about another 20 minutes. I think at the 2 hour mark, we're gonna reel them in, put on some longer leaders, and get some fresh bait out there. See if the longer leaders don't change our luck a little bit. Because I would think something would have to happen here soon. We've had what I like to call drive-by bites. They just run through really quick. It's so crazy how the current is like. So the current here is going this way, and the current at the other bridge, which is just, I don't know, 7, 8 miles down the road, it was heading that way. So this current's going this way, and that current 8 miles away was going that way. I really don't have a good explanation for that. That's really weird. That is pretty weird, actually. Well, while I'm sitting here, I might as well tie up a new leader. Looks like it's almost daytime. That moon is bright tonight. Coyotes are out howling. Like really howling. I'm surprised y'all can't hear them. You might be able to hear them. ya. Come on, fish. All right. Well, let's reel these up and put on some fresh baits, some longer leaders. See what that does. See if that changes our luck. Y'all give me just a minute. Avid, what's going on? Thank you for coming in. Just getting ready to tie on some longer leaders and put out some fresh baits. You really ain't missed much. Been out here for about 2 hours now, and we've had a couple bites, but nothing really to write home about yet. We're gonna try a Stanty rig. I ain't never had much luck with it, but we're gonna give it a whirl. See what we can do with it. See if maybe these fish are a little higher up in the old These shad are smelling fresh. All right, so we went from about an 8-inch leader to about probably about 18. One more. Actually, we're going to go back. We're going to try running shrimp again on this. We'll see if that produces anything for us. So we'll have shad on one and shrimp on the other. Put a little variety pack out there. All right, let's see what happens with that. Shall we? I think we shall. So we got shad on the dark rod on a Santee rig. We got shrimp on the white rod on a Carolina rig. And the dark rod is out in the channel, and the white rod is sitting on a flat. So we will see what happens. We got about an 18-inch leader on that dark rod, and we got about an 8 to 10-inch leader on the white rod. Now it's just back to waiting and hanging out with y'all. Could go for one of those breezes to come through anytime now. Send some of these bugs away. That would be fantastic. But all in all, kind of a slow night so far. But we got poles in the water, so we are on a hope and a dream right now. And here it is after midnight. No, I don't need no more bugs, Avid. I got enough. They're landing on the phone, trying to make phone calls. They keep flying in my ear, which is super annoying. Not just kind of annoying, but like super, super annoying. But it's really fantastic when I get that nice breeze to come through and it just pushes them all away. Might only be a 30-second break. That is no joke. Danny most definitely gets out there with them bugs. He needs to get a portable fan. Run a run a generator on that. Run that fan off a generator. Keep that swarm away from him. Because that is really a lot of bugs. Yeah, he does need a turbo fan, most definitely. The moon's getting closer to being all the way up. And I don't know if that's going to be a good thing or a bad thing. Well, I mean, it can't get much worse than it's been so far. I don't think I don't think I've ever caught a catfish on a Santee rig. Yeah, and you're 2.5 hours north of Danny, and I think you might be a little under, right around 2 hours south of me. Because I'm 40 minutes from Mike's fishing home. So I think you're about 2 hours south of me, give or take. Well, I wonder which is going to come first. Tim, what's going on, man? An hour and 45 minutes. Yeah, that ain't bad at all. That is most definitely very drivable. So I'm an hour and 45 minutes away from you. I'm 40 minutes away from Mike, and I'm about 35 minutes away from Tim. So we most definitely got the center part of the state covered. I understand. I appreciate you coming in, Tim. I appreciate you having them playing in the background too. Yeah, Avid. Once I hit the interstate, it's 80 mile an hour, and away we go. Cruise gets set, I get comfortable, and we just go. Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed about it'll probably be about 8:30 in the morning before I go to bed. I gotta work. Well, it's what? Well, it's 12:30. I gotta work tonight at 7. So that's right, Avid. Most definitely ain't no grass growing under my tires. I'm getting from point A to point B as quick as I can. Lightning can't keep up. Oh, that's great. We're gonna have to see if we can get all our schedules to match up. Me, you, Tim, Mike. We got retired Rick. Be fun to get everybody together. do some videos or do a big live stream together. I think that would be a good time. Yeah, I'm down for a meet and greet, Avid. Most definitely down for a meet and greet. I think that'd be a lot of fun. Brandon's Outdoor Adventures. What's going on, man? The fishing is very slow, but we're having a good old time hanging out. So it's a win win. Catching a fish would just be a bonus. Yeah, I'd be game. You're currently bait fishing. How's that going? I'm using shad and shrimp. Got shrimp on the white rod and shad on the dark rod. Hopefully, Brandon is having better luck bait fishing than I am catfishing. I do not have any bluegills. Now, I don't even have my bait pole with me to try to pull some out of the rocks. Breeze could come back at any time. I don't know. Yeah, I've caught catfish on bluegill. but not very often because I thought it was against the rules in Illinois to cut bluegill. Really? See, and here I've been thinking all along it's illegal to cut bluegills. So you just have to legally catch them on a rod and reel, and then it's legal to cut them. Well, might just have to make me up a little cane pole real quick. See if I can't find me a night crawler under one of these rocks and see if I can catch me a bluegill. Now see here, I thought all along bluegill were considered a sport fish. And this is why I love YouTube. You get to learn something new every day. Your PB Blue came off a bluegill. My PB Blue came off a piece of cut uh, carp. Yeah, I want to fish the Mississippi. I haven't ever. I've never fished that river. Gone over it plenty of times, but never fished it. 83-pound blue. Whew, that's a nice fish. Yeah, Brandon, you should have kept that carp. You could have cut that dude into fillets or chunked it out. Super bloody bait. Them carp bleed like a stuck pig. That's awesome, Avid. Yeah, as long as Jody keeps her channel going, I'll always have uh I'll have video of my PB blue. I need to snip that out. Red horse suckers. I don't think I've ever caught a sucker. In fact, I know I've never caught a sucker. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go clip that out. Well, there's that beautiful breeze I was looking for. A 68-pound flathead. Avid, it sounds like you're down there in the land of giants. My PB flathead came when I was crappie fishing. It bit a white crappie jig and he weighed 40 pounds. The catfish heaven. Well, I'd say that's really good if Epic's saying that. I know there's some I know there's some good sized fish in this lake. I know there are. It's just a few months back, uh I was fishing not too far from here, and I had what I have on. Oh, I had a whole shad, and whatever I hooked into, that's where my flathead came out of, was a lake. But I had a whole shad on, and I hooked into something. Something picked that bait up and ran with it, and it snapped 60-pound braid like it was 6-pound test line. I didn't think that was possible, but it did it. I seen it. I cried for a while inside. I cried a lot, actually. Possum, what's going on? Nope, we don't have any fish yet. I was fishing under a bridge, Avid. Had a mixture of rocks, bridge pillar. Yeah, that's about what we're doing tonight. Enjoying the weather and waiting for this moon to crest over this bridge. No, it's starting to get close. I can see it through the trees behind me. Yeah, I didn't know if that bright moon was going to be a good thing or a bad thing. But I had to stay up all night anyway, so I figured why not come out and get some lines wet and give it a go. Especially now that I'm really happy that I got good service here. That makes it even better. Yeah, I would love. Yeah, I'm hoping. I'm hoping them bait fish start running and the cats start moving with them. Which the area I'm fishing, it's really a lot of guys come up here to get their shad. This lake hasn't done me super good this year. Nope, no live bait. There you go, possum. I mean, yeah. Unfortunately, we don't always get the best weather to go fish. We gotta deal with what we got and go with it. All right, y'all are on pole duty. I gotta step over here to the little boys' room. All right, I'm back. I guess I didn't miss nothing. That's right. We just deal with the weather we're given. That's all we can do. Can't do much else but deal with it. Which I can do that. I've been out here in coveralls. Jason Lamb. Um, that name's not ringing a bell. Does he go by another name on YouTube? No, that name's not ringing a bell with me, Avin. Oh, he's another Illinoisan. Is he down there by you? Up north? Where's he at? I really can't believe it's almost. He's up by me. Hmm. Yeah, that's not a name. I'm gonna have to look him up. I can't believe it is almost 11 or 1 o'clock in the morning, and there are 11 awesome people hanging out with me. That moon is getting ready to crest these trees. Hopefully, when it does, hopefully when that moon does crack, that'll turn something on. You know, it's super funny how quick time goes when you're out fishing. But you can spend the same amount of time at work and it doesn't ever seem to go that fast. There's days work just seems to drag on and on. But it ain't never like that when you're out fishing. You look at the clock once, and then you'll look at it again, and like an hour and a half or 2 hours has gone by. And you're just like, where did that go? Yeah, I do a lot of YouTubing at work too. Like tomorrow night, I'll be watching Jody's live while I'm at work. Only bad part about night fishing is when I get done, there ain't nothing open. So I have to go home and make something to eat. Friday is your transition day. That's what tonight is for me. That's my transition. I go from days to night. Then I work 4 nights. Then I'm off for 4 days. And then I go to day shift. But it is super nice having 4 days off. I think once that moon starts hitting that, whew, I don't know if that sounds super great. Mine are always 4 on, 4 off, unless somebody takes a vacation. Thought I just saw that pole bounce, but must be my eyes playing tricks on me. It did bounce. I thought it did. I thought I saw it bounce. I didn't think I was going that crazy. Maybe things are going to start turning around. I mean, that's the hope anyway. I don't need them to bounce it though. I need them to just take it. Because I know their parents told them not to play with their food. Sorry, y'all. I'm trying to tie up a new leader real quick. All right, Possum. You have a good night, man. Get some sleep. I'm sure you're in for a long day tomorrow. All right, let's bring in this white rod. We're going to put a longer leader on. Give me 1 second, y'all. Be right back with you. All right. There we go. We got longer leaders now. We'll see what that does, if anything. Uh-oh. Ain't bad. Almost 3 hours out of the first light. Oh, that's better. I have met Jello Avid. He came down to Lake Baldwin when Parker Pursuits did the Baldwin Bash. We were down there. I got to meet Parker, Danny Stone, Richard Cluck, Chris and Telly, Chad and Dee, Josh, the weekend angler. Jello was there. We had a lot of fun that day. That was back in February, I think. And Jello came and fished with me here on Clinton, and he caught about a 10-pound channel cat that day. We had some fun that day. Wind was blowing about 65 miles an hour. White caps were raging out from underneath the bridges. Oh, that sucks. It would have been cool if you could have been there, Avid. It was a really fun time. We fished it from open to close. That was the second time I had ever fished Baldwin. I'd been on it once on a boat, and then we fished from the bank that day. Or no, I take that back. That's my third time I fished that lake. I would like to go fish Powerton, and I think the other one is LaSalle. I would like to fish both of those. Austin Kilgore, he's north of me, like an hour and a half. We fished together quite a bit. He did some of Jody's tournaments with me. Oh yeah, I know. Jigging with Jake, he fishes Powerton. I'm pretty sure jellofish is Powerton. Man, it sounds like that wind is just whipping on the other side of the bridge. That's probably the side I need to be fishing is the wind side. But wind and doing a live, they don't go together that well. That's what I'm talking about. I know there's some big old fish in Powerton. I've seen them, pictures of them. Here, kitty, 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 kitties. Let's see. So, yeah, the wind would be blowing out of the east, which, you know the old saying, wind blows out of the east, the fish bite the least. Good Lord. I haven't spent a whole lot of time fishing the Kaskaskia. I used to fish the Salmon River a lot. I know there's some good flatheads in the Sangamon. Yeah, that's a river I don't know much about. Because I got one spot. It's about 40 minutes away, 45, and we can fish the Kaskaskia there. But the downside is it's the middle of nowhere. There's no streaming out there. Really? I did not know that. Yeah. Yes, sir. Now I got a bunch of family that all lives down south. When we go to see them, we go over it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get down there, Avid. We can figure something out, make our schedules line up. I'm ready to I'm ready to fish some new waters that I ain't ever fished before. Well, I just had another light go dead on me. It's all right. We can still see the poles. We're doing good. About another 30 minutes. I may not need lights. cat claw rod holders. I gotta look into those. That is one social area I'm not on. I'm not on Facebook. I'm on Instagram and TikTok and YouTube. All right, let's check this green rod. Well, that was weird. All right, let's see what happens there. His store link. All right. Come on, fish. I feel like I've worked this whole area. But we'll see. Been live for 3 hours and not one fish yet. That's not super good odds. Now my second light died. I got to keep everything close so I know where it is if this other light goes dead. I bought these. Not really gonna be able to see it, but bought these lights from Walmart. They're rechargeable, and I get anywhere from 3 to 4 hours, roughly. Nah, about 2.5 to 3 hours out of each one, and I'm pretty happy with them. I have 12 of them. Good Lord. Yeah, thank you, Avid. I'll look those up. I just DIY these rod holders. 2 pieces of rebar, 4 hose clamps, and a 4 foot section of inch and a half, or no, inch and a quarter PVC pipe. It seems to do the trick. Yeah, I've been looking at them compacts lights, but it's hard being a bank fisherman because you try to keep how many trips you make down. I try to make it in one trip. That's like my overall goal. Now, there's times I feel like I'm wearing 3 backpacks. We have a collapsible wagon. and we use it for softball because some of them fields, it seems like it's a half-mile walk. I knew I should have went and got some chicken. I used mine for fishing tackle. Yeah, well, I used it when we went to Baldwin. I used it to haul all my gear because that is a hike in itself. Yeah, I should have probably got some bluegill and probably some chicken, probably some more shad. But it's really hard saying. You never know what they're going to want. But I guess it's like the old Boy Scout motto, be prepared. Yeah, skipjack is really hard for me to find. We have one bait shop that sells it sometimes. Not all the time, just sometimes. Yeah, I mean, would fishing even be fun if we knew exactly what they wanted every time we went? I think that takes some of the challenge out of it. Then we wouldn't call it fishing, we'd call it catching. I think I'd be okay with some catching right about now. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna have to start doing, Avid. I'm just gonna have to start bringing a huge variety. That way I am not limited on what they want. I mean, heck, at this point, I'd even think about throwing out some stink bait. God, I hate messing with that stuff. Yeah, I'm really close to doing that one, Avid. I'd be really happy if a carp would wash up against the bank. Well, most definitely cannot say I haven't given it a valiant effort this evening or this morning, however you want to look at it. I have never caught a flathead on night crawlers. Caught a lot of bullheads, a lot of channel kitties. Uh oh. Y'all saw that white pole bounce, right? Mr. Duggar. How are you doing this fine morning, sir? Just out here staring at some poles. You did bring me a bite. I ain't had one of those for a while. It was a fairly decent bite, too. But I need them to stop playing with their food and just eat it. Just eat it. That would be fun, Avid. It'd be a lot of fun having all the Illinois boys get together, doing a show. I'm most definitely up for that. That'd be a lot of fun having everybody get together on the old YouTubes. I got them 8-aught green glow circle hooks. Diceland, hello. How are you? Thank you for coming in. I hope I said your name right. Yeah, kitty, 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 kitty. I can't believe it's been almost Saskatchewan Stan. Mhm. We've had a couple bites, and that has pretty much been it. Been live for almost 3.5 hours, and had some hits here and there, but no big takedowns. We got this full moon creeping over. But I still got about 3 more hours before I gotta call it quits. So we'll see. Maybe it'll turn into a morning bite. But we're gonna give it the old Boy Scout try. We got current, we got water. I'd like to say we got a lot of bait choices, but that we're kind of slim on. but we're out here giving it the old college try. The sky just keeps getting brighter and brighter. The infamous bait. I wonder how eel would work around here for us. I've seen a lot of people use eel. Don't tempt me. It's very tempting at this point. If nothing else, use dynamite to get some more bait. Salmon works. I haven't ever thought about trying salmon. I bet that'd have a pungy odor to it. I think salmon's super gamey. It's not one of my preferred fish. Yeah, staying on the hook would be a plus. That's for sure. I know it sounds like begging, but I could really go for a fish right about now. That would be fantabulous. This has been one of the slowest nights I've had in a long time. I know carp works. I've used carp. and I've tried skipjack. I haven't had much luck with it. Bluegill, I've tried a little bit. Good morning across the pond. Nope, have not caught any fish. Yeah, Epic goes all over. I would love to fish with Epic. I think that would be amazing. You're probably right. It's probably because I don't have the new reel out. Either that or these fish are just being super picky. It's fine. That's the life of a fisherman. Sometimes you just got to tuck your tail between your legs and say when you're defeated. But Possum did say he was out and he didn't catch anything. If I had to guess, I would say it's probably under 60 degrees right now. I mean, I'm sitting out here in a hoodie and I'm comfortable, but throw out boils. Hmm. I'm not sure on that one. We have discussed throwing out dynamite. That has been part of the talks tonight. Because I think all night I've had four, 4 or 5 bites, which is not a super great night. But on another note, I was kind of handicapped because of the wind, but oh well, is what it is. I'm out here fishing, giving it that old college try. At this point, hoping for that one hungry fish to come on down. $2.04. Got less than 3 hours. That moon has finally crest over the trees. Duck works good. I haven't seen no ducks. Heard a couple cranes. Heard some coyotes. I'm really surprised I haven't seen a raccoon yet. Usually I always see at least one of those. All right, Mr. Duggar. You have a good sleep, bud. We'll catch you on the next one. I just saw a mouse. I guess I could try to smash him with a rock and use him as bait. Me and Little Rebel were watching Cold Creek. What's going on, bud? We were watching Alone. And let me tell you, them people, they get pretty desperate. Because I would have never in a million years thought about eating a mouse. But they do a lot. I like duck too. It's starting to get kind of bright out here, like there's a full moon or something. Oh wait, yeah, there is a full moon. And that's what I'm blaming the slow night on. Just gonna call it now. It's the full moon. Aliens, possibly. We could go with that. But if somebody came down here to fish, they'd probably think I was an alien sitting down here talking to myself because they wouldn't have any clue. I can feel the morning dew setting in already. Clothes are starting to get damp. Well, I'm starting to hear more fish breaking the surface. Bigfoot. Oh, what is going on? All right, let's try that. We've got 10 awesome people in here. Two o'clock in the morning. You got 10 awesome people in here hanging out with me. I mean, you would think before long, a hungry fish would have to swim by, right? I mean, I would have thought that would have happened within 4 hours, but I guess I could be wrong. Apparently, they're not feeling the shad this evening or this morning. However, you want to look at it. Because I can feel the bottom's a good mixture, rocky slash mud. You would just think it's ideal. Unless they just don't want shad tonight. NJ, what's going on, buddy? Because I can tell you what's going on here. A very slow night of catfishing. You know, been at it for almost 4 hours, and I think we've had, I don't know, half a dozen bites, maybe. And we've discussed dynamite, had 922 in here earlier. We were talking about food. So there's been a lot of discussions, but there ain't been much fish catching. Which it happens. You can't catch them all the time, but it sure is nice when you do. So, all right, we got 12 people in here. Let's do. Let's see who likes which. Mono or braid? Who's for mono and who's for braid? I just really started using braid last year, and I'm pretty well sold on braid. So I would lean more towards braid myself. Braid with a mono leader. I could see that. I could probably rock that. Well, that's something I haven't heard for a while. A carp. Oh my goodness. Come on, fish. Sounded like a big old gator just came up out of the water. 120-pound braid with 80-pound mono leader. Wow. I thought I was going heavy with 60-pound braid. Holy cow. Well, we got more and more fish jumping. This don't even look like it's been touched. But it's about, it feels like it's 500 degrees. My water's still warm. All fluff and stuff. Good morning. Well, yeah, that makes a huge difference. All right. There you go. My work week starts tonight at 7 p.m. So we'll see what happens here. I just put the dark rod way up on the flat, and the white rod is out in the middle of the channel. So we will see what happens with that. Plus, I brought it in a little closer to the bank. Maybe, maybe they're cruising the banks. All I can do is keep trying different things. and hope that I can get something to work. Because this is a very long time without a fish. If the if the current wasn't ripping so bad, I'd try to do I'd try to float some baits. But there is just way too much current. I know there's had to have been at least 50 fish swim by my baits. At least. And apparently they don't want shad or shrimp. But it ain't over yet. I'm not throwing in the towel yet. I'm too stubborn to quit, especially being this committed. I feel like I'm all in at this point. But y'all remember me talking about being comfortable earlier? That's changed. I'm I'm starting to get a little nipped. A fish would warm me up for sure. And I know I could climb in that water and warm up. That water's like hot tub. It's like 95 degrees. You know, it's really cool being out in nature and just all the different noises you hear, all the different animals. Because to me, that's peaceful. Good morning, Wendy. I would take any fish at this point. I mean, just any. It has been a super slow night, but y'all have been troopers with me. Everybody's come in, hung out, watching smoke on the water. Because really haven't seen the poles do too much. Catch me a goldfish. If a goldfish bit right now, I would take it. I would even take a turtle. And I know that's really bad to ask for, but I so would. It is relaxing, that's for sure. Nice, quiet, peaceful. Don't really want to go to work tonight. But I am ready. That is correct, Wendy. Well said. I don't think you could have said that any better. Got fish out here breaking all over the place. So I got some takeaways from this one. Yeah, you can't beat it. But I got some takeaways. One, don't leave home without the bait pole. Two, come with a bigger bait selection. Now, I don't know what three is. I got two. Oh, fishies, fishies, fishies. You do have to have a fishing license. And when you go to different states, you have to buy a fishing license to fish in those different states. They sell resident fishing license and they sell non-resident fishing license. And you can buy 3-day fishing license. You can buy, I believe, 5-day, and you can buy 1-day, I believe. And I was always brought up, but there's no such thing as a silly question. Amen. It's all about enjoying life, enjoying the outdoors. And of course, hanging out with everybody on YouTube. Because this would have been a long 4.5 hours if I was just sitting here by myself. Yeah, you can do that. We call it chumming. You can chum areas. It's really hard to do. It's easier to chum in a pond more than a lake or a river, because in your rivers and your lakes you have currents that will pull your chum around, to where in a pond you don't really have current and your chum will stay. Yo, check out this site that I'm staring at. Where is it at? Let me see if I can. Maybe, maybe. I'm looking for it. Oh, I can't find it. There it is. That dude is just bright. The camera don't do it any justice. But that moon is super bright. Super, super bright. And I think, well, that's what I'm blaming it on. Blaming the bad fishing on the moon. It's the second blue moon. Because last night was the new moon, Is that how that goes? Well, I'm starting to get chilled. So these fish have 11 minutes. That's a different kind of rebel outdoors. Most definitely. I don't like being cold. I'm getting cold. So we're going to give these fish 11 more minutes. And at 3 o'clock, I'm going to end this live and get everything cleaned up. Start my 15-minute walk back to the truck. But I can't thank y'all enough for coming in and hanging out with me. It is, yeah, I don't even know what the temperature is right now. But I know my clothes all feel damp, like there's a lot of moisture in the air. I still can't believe 4.5 hours and I didn't catch one fish. That's just crazy to me. But that's fishing. Well, thank you across the pond. It'd be nice to catch one in the last 10 minutes. Would have been nice to catch one the first 10 minutes, but at this point, I'll take whatever. I know I am looking forward to a hot shower. That's going to be real nice. Thank you across the pond. You have a great day too. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. It's really cool. This lake is like a sheet of glass. That wind has died down. But there just aren't any active fish here tonight. And that just blows my mind. Because I would have thought in 4.5 hours, I would have found an active fish. At least one. But that is a big negative tonight. All right, Wendy, you have a great day too. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. All right, y'all. Well, I gave it the good old college try, but I want to thank y'all for hanging out with me and like, comment, subscribe, tell your friends, tell your family. Still just trying to grow this little channel. All right, y'all. Y'all be safe out there on the water. Keep those lines tight. We'll catch you on the next one.